My name is Jeramet Podom.
And I am Pawara Chansawang.
We are the students from Princess Chulapon Science High School and we are your master of ceremony for the oral presentation today. You are with us in Smart Classroom 2306 schedule for the theme of computing and technology. First of all, we would like to introduce our commentators in this room. The first commentator is Dr. Pakharat Musikawan and Dr. Yanika Khongsorot from Khon University. Today, we have 18 projects that join us, and now we would like to introduce 10 projects that will be present in this morning session. When you hear your school name, please raise your hand. Tanjung Mas School. ยกมือขึ้นเฉยๆครับพิเศษจุฬาภรณ์ไซน์ไฮสคูลบุรีรัมย์น้องใหญ่สิริวรวัฒน์วิทยาสคูล National Institute of Technology โคเซนนากากะ College พิเศษจุฬาภรณ์ไซน์ไฮสคูลพิษณุโลก National Institute of Technology โคเซนคุมาโมโตะ College พิเศษจุฬาภรณ์ไซน์ไฮสคูลปทุมธานีพิเศษจุฬาภรณ์ไซน์ไฮสคูลชลบุรี and พิเศษจุฬาภรณ์ไซน์ไฮสคูลมุกดาหาร Alright. To begin the session, we would first like to explain the guideline of each presentation. The time allocated for each presentation is 15 minutes, 1 minute for preparation, 7 minutes for presentation, 5 minutes for the commentator to comment and discussion, another 2 minutes for certificate and take photo. 1 minute before presentation time's up, we would like to show this sign. Okay. And when the time's up, we will show you this sign, which means you should end the presentation. Please mind the time, show over the monitor over there. Okay. Today's session is being recorded for viewing as post-conference, or you can watch the live stream on TJ SSF 2023 channel. During the presentation, please turn your mobile phone on silent mode and keep quiet as much as possible. If you want to take photo, please stay in your seat and refrain from walking around. The presentation will start at 9:30 a.m. At this moment, please feel free and stay calm. Toilets are the right side of first floor and second floor. Drinking water and snacks are also served in the classroom number 2301. If you have any question, please feel free to ask us. Thank you. ก็เข้าห้องน้ำได้นะครับ
สำหรับโรงเรียนตันหยงมัดนะคะก็คือคิวแรกตอน9 โมงครึ่งสามารถมาสแตนบายรอตรงนี้ได้เลยนะคะ
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's my pleasure to welcome our first school from Tanjung Mas School with the trigonometry distance calculator machine. Please give them a big hand. Okay, start when you're ready.
Hello, Madam and Sir. My name is Faiz Sameh.
And my name is Ikram Jedirame. I am from the School Narathiwat, southern of Thailand. Today I am proud to present the trigonometric distance calculator machine. Introduction in our life and surrounding, we could use many tools for measuring quantities and length of things, such as using ruler to measure the length of a pen, using meter stick measure the height of the door, using the tape measure to measure the distance. Therefore, the measuring tools can make human to know the volume number of the length or the height of an object. But using the common tool for finding the trees high or the mountains length are cumbersome and difficultly. It also is complicated and require a lot of time. Therefore, the project organizer agreed to make a new calculating machine which could to be easily convenient and doesn't take a lot of time. Also, it gives a volume number close the correct one when. Objectives first to comparatively study the finding of horizontal distance of object by using the trigonometric distance calculator machine. Second, to study and compare the height of an object using trigonometry. Last, to comparatively study to finding a simple land area. Material and method. Material to protractor, to square steel sheet, to square billet, measuring tape, to laser torch, hot glue, nut and screw, glass, small stainless steel stick, glue gun, laptop computer.
Method. Part 1. Measuring the distance of the door. The first, use a tape measure to measure the distance of 2 meters from the object to the machine. The second, use the distance laser flashlight of the machine for finding distance and go then record the experimental results. And third, calculate the door distance by using the laptop. And 4, repeat the experiment 2 more times to find the mean distance and mean error. Part 2, measuring the height of the door. The first, use a tape measure to find the door height. It has height of 2 meters. The second, use the high laser flashlight of the machine to find and high angle, then record the experimental results. And third, calculate the door height by using the laptop. And 4, repeat the experiment 2 more times to find and mean height and mean error. Part 3, measuring the square area of the door. Place the machine at one corner of the square. The second, use the distance laser flashlight of the machine to find the wide distance angle, the record. And third, use the distance laser flashlight of the machine to find the long distance angle, then record the experimental results. And 4, calculate the square area by using the laptop. And 5, repeat the experiment 2 more times to find the mean distance and mean error. Part 4, measuring the depth of dry wells. The first, place the distance meter on one edge of a dry well. The second, use the high laser flashlight of the machine to find the top angle of the well. Then record the experimental results. The third, use a high laser flashlight of the machine to find the bottom angle of the well. Then record the experimental results. And fourth, calculate the square area by using the laptop. The last, repeat the experiment 2 more times to find the mean distance and mean error. Results and discussion. Table 1 show the results of distance measurement using the machine. From the door, distance was 2 meters. The results of distance measurement by using the machine average 1.97 meters with an average error of 1.11%. Table 2 show the results of height measurement by using the machine. The door height was 2 meters. The results of height measurement by using the machine average 2.02 meters with an average of 0.55%. Table 3 show the results of square area measurement using the machine. The results of square area measurement by using the machine average 4.94 meters. And table 4 show the results of depth measurement by using the machine. The results of square area measurement by using the machine average 4.94 meters. Conclusion: the machine can be used to find distance and height of objects, find area and depth of area. The distance measurement was close to the actual distance and had an average error of 1.11%. The height measurement was close to the actual height and had an error of 0.55%. Thank you.
Thank you for your innovative presentation. Now, may I invite our commentator to give some comment to the presenter, please?
Okay. Hello. This is your machine, right?
Show the machine. Okay.
Yes.
In the machine, 2 parts. And this measure the distance, area, deep, and measure height. And the 2 parts in machine and program. Yes. Distance of distance. Yes. Okay. First,
The first is objects to the machine to the objects is laser to the mirror. Laser and reach a degree.
your experiment, I suggest you to make repeat your each experiment more than 30 30 more than 30 times, right? To make sure your result reliable, something like that.
Okay. In my suggestion, I think you can develop your model or your system based on AI or machine learning. For example, just take a photo and estimate the distance between here from that. Well, you can develop based on like this. Yes. Mhm.
We have the 3D library to measure the depth, height, and the area from the picture. Um, you can try to learn more about AI in computer vision, something like that.
All right. Thank you for the constructive comment, Doctor. Now, may I invite commentator to award the certificate and take photo with the presenters in front of the backdrop, please. Thank you, commentator and presenter, please.
จุฬาภรณ์บุรีรัมย์ขึ้นมาเตรียมสไลด์รอเลยก็ได้นะคะAnd the next presenters are from Julapon Buriram with the project entitled Serverless URL Shortener using Firebase Dynamic Link. Please give them a big hand.
Good morning, everyone. I am Pasakor Ninyong and this is Pubesi Kun. We are come from Princess Chulabonsai High School, Vietnam. Today we will be presenting about the serverless URL shortener using the Firebase Dynamic Link.
Nowadays, internet has been a crucial part of our life. We use it to communicate or to access online information. But the thing is, URL is one of the most important thing of internet is that it allow users to share information easily through something called URL. But the thing is, URL tends to get messy and messy. That it make difficult to store and to manage. That's where the URL shortener came in. The URL shortener is a tool that will help reducing the length of the URL from this to this. So, but the thing is, you may ask, isn't it there a service offering this thing? But the thing is, yes, there is. But the thing is, it come with disadvantages such as security concern and ads, or even some of them even paid. So that's why we decided to create this project for better integration with school and for the people who want to host it themselves. Our requirement of the project is cost-effective URL shortening, reliability and uptime, customizes, shortened link, user authentication, backlist and wallet system, link click statistic, and QR code generation.
And for development, we have comparing the exit service that in the market. So if we have used it, the backend ourselves and host it with ourselves, there will be more cost on the backend side and there will be database cost. So we have chosen to use the third party and have that this is the similar service that have giving the similar shortener service. Consists of five dynamic links, branch, Archi, Coursera, and Adjust. And we have found that the five dynamic link offer the most important feature and have offer more free than other. We have developed a web service that with following stack: the front end with Swell and Swell Kit, and CSS framework with Daisy and Tailwind CSS. For the database, with the integration with the metadata with the associate with the shorted URL, we have through the cloud file store in the same ecosystem as the file dynamic link, so it's more easier to integrate it with our service. For the authorization, we have chosen to use authorization as ISIS. Give the security features such as only limit the user from our school to access to our URL shortening service, and using Swell file for integration data between file store and our websites, and deployment using Vercel, which is give us the serverless feature. And here is the publisher vision. Everyone is encouraged to try out our website, and we are working on the documentation so everyone can implement it with themselves and manage to try to adapting with the service that if we want. The bad part of our application is that the file dynamic link is being sunset, or it will be out of service in August 2025. But we are working on to make it more sustainable and using the same database to access to it such as the Google File Store to use it as database and it give the same similar and free features. That's it, the end. Thank you.
Thank you for your excellent presentation. Now it's time to commentator to give them feedback, please.
Hello. Could you expand about URL shortener? URL shortener, right? Could you expand how it works?
Okay. The shortening is how the URL shortening in the surface is like the URL is more shorter, but is in the backside, is it like making the new URL that's shorten and that's more shorter and redirect to the new URL that's longer, like the nickname and the full name. So everyone will know the nickname will be pointed to the full name, like that.
Okay. You use the database behind your URL shortener website, right?
Actually, there is two parts for our website. One is the shortener service that didn't use the database but use the Firebase link, and the metadata storing that use the Firebase database. Yes, which is the serverless one, and is not any cost.
Okay, I have a suggestion to you that before the data behind the service, you should to collect the data that user you use the longer URL and use the data size principle to summarize that your user URL that use, and that is will I think it's benefit for optimize your website better.
Thank you.
When compared with other software, your software is faster or slower?
Comparing is like in the mostly slower, but it will be like it's more slower, but it can be optimized using the like caching. Yes.
Okay. What is your future development for your work? If you suggest for your juniors.
We would like to like give them the finding an alternative than us, or giving finding other service that giving same feature, and they can develop a new use themselves, because our service that we use will be sunset in the like 2 years. Yes, that will work.
Alright. Thank you for your constructive comment, Professor. Does anyone have a question?
So thank you for your presentation. I'm actually come from the Northern University Secondary High School from the computer too. Yeah. First, you are user interface very good, and I say so cool. Yeah. So I have a question for you. I think the URL shortener service is very famous, and what have out of looks like your service. What is the difference of the service, or what is your advantage of than other service? Sorry, my English very poor.
There is 3 advantages from our app that we have created. First one is that the service that exist in the market or in the other like GG.DG or Bit.ly will be collect the user data and some giving ad when user clicking through it. And for that we have created and integrated the QR code generation, so the user didn't have to like use other service to like just creating the QR code, and that QR code is giving them to the ad website and then go to the destination. So the second, like there is more like the security feature that then everyone will see the URL from us, the shortened one, will know that only person with the mail, the domain name of email can create this shortened part, so everyone will know that they can like trust this URL. Okay. And the third one is like this is more code effective, and they can like customize everything for themselves if they will have clone our service to them. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Also, do you have a question? I have one more question for you. Okay. Okay. So could you share me the technical information, right? Technical information. Sorry, I don't know how to say. Like a browser. Show what you use the service with the page. Could show me. I don't know how to say. Freeze back try. I will say stop. Okay. Yeah, stop. Oh, that's one. You're using. Okay. So sorry. You are using a crowd fire. So yeah. So I always use a browser to deploy the software. Also, I have a question for you. Does the service using the I don't know how to pronounce it, AEMBED. And with it, show the image or show the preview of the site to the I coding it now or does code. Sorry, I can tell it more good. Yeah.
More slower, please.
Yeah. So I want to say you're using the Firebase and show down the link, but I think the link is true. Because it's true or false, we can recognize from the URL. So I think some of the service using the English to describe show the describe of their website. Do you however use the scraping or something to get the service information, get the URL information of the which is short term by your project. Sorry. I want.
Did you mean the security reason? The security subsequence from our URL shortening? Yes. The URL shortening service will have some security features that have like the URL. ไม่ใช่เหรอ อ๋อหมายถึงเสียงดังไปอะไรอย่างเงี้ยโอเคครับ The URL shortening service that more shorter will like receive the security concern that like anyone will see the URL will can like the add, for example, if the shortened URL like ending with A, everyone can like check it to B and give it their new destination. There will be like two modes in our shortener websites that will give a user the shortened one and the new mode that will have user to random their slug. Their new slug that will more random will be like more longer, but it will more secure. Yes.
Yeah.
If you have scan our website, there you will see that on the create.
Yeah, I want to see.
Yes, there will be
Yes.
two modes in that, and we will add the third mode that user can custom the new link. Yes. You can click on the creating
Yeah.
URL.
Okay. Thank you. I want to time up.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Such a great conversation. Now, may I invite commentator to give them a certificate and take a photo, please. And the next presenters are from Nong Yai Walavat Vithaya School with the project entitled Home Automation Cooling System using Grid by Board. Please give them a round of applause.
So with the weather from April to early June, the atmosphere is soaring. So to resolve the above-mentioned issue, the project in Science and Technology was invented. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Pipat Vanapum.
And my name is Asani Laksmi from Nongjai Sri Vanwa Vidya School. The project will be present on the automatic eating system of the house using the Kistai With it, an intelligent cooling water spraying system spraying water in a right installed on the top of the roof to reduce withering temperature from sunlight inhalation.
By programming on the kit by board and switching on and off the water pump that will be as an electrical chopper that enter the water pump and cooling system. The electricity that we use comes from the sun to the solar panel and then is stored as the electrical energy in the battery, including the water that released from the roof when it flows down to the top and is sent to the water tank to provide such water, and also can be used to be irrigate trees and vegetables that are planted all around the house.
So there are one objective and two benefits. The first objective is to develop an automatic home cooling system. And to benefit, the first objective is to develop an automatic home cooling system using his board. Then the first benefit is control cooling in the house during the day or night. And the second one is reduce the cost of electricity consumption.
And here are the working principle of this project. So when the air inside the house is hot, the program will start automatically to turn on the water pump and the sprinkler will start to work to make the air inside the house cool. And when it gets colder, the program will stop and the sprinkler will stop too. So we start doing this project by writing the program and build a model. After that, we upload the program to the board and assemble them together with the model. So this is our experiment to see if they could really work. So we decide to put the house that in a hot place to see the program will start already. And the second, we will put the house in the cold place and the program should not start and it should stop to turn out water pump.
So this is the result of the experiment. As you can see, there are only two mistakes.
The mistake is from first one is we write the program incorrectly, so it doesn't work. And the second was the temperature was error. As you can see this graph, as after the using the temperature was reduced. Yes. Okay, and lastly, we have a special feature that we can control the light from the telephone using the IoT system. So when it gets dark inside the house, you can turn on the program in the IoT system that's in the telephone and the light in the house will turn on. Second, when it gets bright, you can turn off the program in the IoT too, and then the light will turn off. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for guest presentation. May I invite our commentator to give feedback?
So I have a question, and when your sprinkler work
Yes.
hot
When it's hot, when the temperature is over
over
29
Twen-
Celsius.
29
Celsius, yeah.
29 Celsius, and how much the water used to cool down the temperature?
Oh. It's about we use at the time it's about 30 to 45 minutes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That you mean that your the sprinkler work about around 20
Yes.
minutes?
Huh?
How long?
Long as the temperature will cool down. Yes, as long.
Okay, I have one suggestion. You should to put some of AI method, right? Fuzzy logic, and develop it into your your model right now. I think it should to optimize the volume of water, and it can optimize when the sensor or your sprinkler work. It will be automatically more than now.
Now your model developed based on real roof or just toy roof?
Just toy.
Just toy.
This experiment one. Yeah. In the future, we will use it in the real one.
How about how to manage the useless water that used on already?
Oh, that's water. Or we can use to it a roof, or you can use that water to do anything that you want to.
Again, please.
Mean the water in the tank when
Yes.
it's to the roof. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So it's when it flow down with the roof,
Yeah,
it will
flow down.
come to the tank. Where we will loop, we will have the pump that consume the water to the roof again. Yes.
It will keep in your tank, right? When it uses.
Yes.
In my opinion, it's not work when you use this model in real application, because the temperature in your tank will be increased, yeah. And finally it cannot cool down the temperature of your roof. Yes. Just comment.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for your commentator. May I invite commentator to award them certificate, please? Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
Hello. I am saying. Thank you for your presentation. You create automatically sprinkler system, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I think could you show me the result of the temperature graph?
Again.
Could you show me the temperature graph for your experiment? I think you show me very fast time. Next.
This.
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
So I think you want to fix temperature to 28 degree, right? 29? Sorry. My bad. You want to 29, but what's happened for why I don't know. Okay. So I think you need to predict the temperature using some of the like a temperature equation or something. You can easily predict the temperature, I think. So why you not do that? I think you can keep the temperature to 29 more stable. Yeah, I think. what I think about this, my opinion.
Okay, okay. I can just say it again, but slowly. Yes, I can.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
my English is dead. Yeah, almost. So I want to say, I think if you predict the temperature,
Yes.
and right here, you can get a more stable result. Right, I
you-
think. So,
Table.
would you want to try, or you have a reason to don't try it?
Oh, yes, we have tried, but I didn't put a table that in this project yet.
Okay. Okay. So thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you.
Right, thank you. Okay, does anyone have question? We got a few minutes left. All right, now certificate piece. All right, thank you, commentators and presenters. Please give them a big hand, please. And the next presenter are from National Institute of Technology, Kosen, Nagaoka College, with the project entitled Eliminate Dementia Camera for Assisting Dementia Patients. Yes. Start when you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Boom.
My name is Tomoya.
We came from Nagaoka Kosen, that came from Japan. And today I want to present our project named Eliminate Dementia Camera for Assisting Dementia Patients. And this is our overview. Everyone having in your life, everyone having heard about dementia. Dementia is a group of symptoms. It's caused different diseases that damage our brains. And the symptoms get worse over time, include memory loss, confusion and needing help in daily tasks, problem with language understanding, and changing in behavior.
Now I would like to present our project timeline. At first, we brainstorm in our daily lives which cause the most problem in us and how can we assist those people. Second, gather information and check if the information true or false. Then we start building up camera and input the coding or program it. At last, we check the miss points and do the presentation. talk about objectives. In head of remind, the camera can remind the patient by taking pictures frequently and choosing 100 pictures. Also, you can able to flashback the past behavior by checking your pictures. In head of security, during our daily lives, an accident or dangerous things can occur. So our camera can be used as a human security camera and evidence.
Our project named Eliminate Dementia Camera, and if you talk about how it works, at first the camera will take one picture per every 5 seconds in 18 hours. If you ask why we use 18 hours, because like in our daily life we have 24 hours in one day, right? And 6 hours we use it for sleeping. So I choose 18 hours to activate our life. Next, the camera will be sent to the program to select and arrange the picture. And then the program that is created by Python will select the picture, 100 pictures, and then that 100 picture will be in arrangeable already. And after that, the picture will be sent to the Google Cloud to keep the data, and you can select that 100 pictures that were arranged already by yourself, and you can delete it by manually.
This slide presents the materials that we use to build our camera. The main camera is adapted from Raspberry Pi camera, and the system is controlled by using Python. We use lithium polymer battery as a power supply for the camera, and we also don't forget the protection for ICT. For the memory, we collect the pictures using micro SD card. The power button is switch. For the visual, we use LED and buzzer, and we use Python for our coding.
In the result, we haven't achieved our goal yet, but until now we have tried some experiment and this result came out. We recently created homemade camera using Python to code, and the camera will take picture every one picture every 5 seconds. We have tested our coding accuracy for an hour, and we have found consistent shutter frequency, and it's pretty cool, right? After we developed Eliminate Dementia Camera using Raspberry Pi board, it can help people with dementia by continuously record one picture per 5 seconds and arrange it and select it 100 pictures and send them, and to remind the dementia patient. We're currently addressing some stability issue with supply to make it more practical. And in our future plan, the first camera will frequently take the pictures throughout the days, and then the picture will be sent to the application in order that we make in the future. In coding, we will run through the program to select the 100 pictures from all of the pictures. Then that have been taken in our daily life, which is clear and in order. However, the 100 pictures will be kept in the Google Cloud Storage automatically, or the patient can download and save the picture for their patient in their mobile phone. And this is our future plan pictures that we want to make it in the future, which is very light and easy to use. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your helpful presentation. May I invite commentator to give them some comment.
why you know your work is work for patient or not?
This is
How
a
to
point.
ensure about this?
This is the point that I want to tell you, everyone also. At first, I have inspiration that my related people, like parents, they have something like this, so I want to help them. But we are students, but I don't want to recovery them like in the internal, but I want to help them like in external way. So we have created this camera to like not recovery, just solve their problem in daily life, like to take the picture if like the important cases happen in their life, they can be reminded by their old picture that they have done in their daily life. So that is how we help them. But we can't recover the disease.
How to manage your memory? Where is its storage? Your hardware. Where is the storage to keep any image that it take a photo?
Oh, at first, as you see, like it take one picture every 5 seconds. Of course, in 18 hours, it's gonna be very many pictures that gonna be taken. So it take very like many storage of it. But that amount of pictures, it will be kept in the micro SD card in the camera, and after that, all of that gonna be sent to the program, and the program will be select only 100 pictures. So because like it's gonna not gonna cost much storage in our phone or our computers that you want to look at the pictures. So and that 100 pixels will be sent to the Google Cloud, and that will be easy, very easy to download and keep the picture.
Which means that the human will put the picture from SD card to the program, and the program send the selected photo into the Google Drive, right? It's all manually. All step is manually, right? And I confused your table, the results, the green table, and what you want to show from the results?
Because like the things that we want to tell about the green table is like we have tried how stable the camera take the pictures. Like in 1 minute, the things that we calculate the result first, and then the experiment result. Is it like how many percentage of errors? We make we make the experiment every many times, and to make the errors became lower and lower, not like
also you want to make sure that your camera work, right? Okay. And so for my suggestion, your project want to help the patient, right? I suggest you to talk about the doctor that I think they can help you to prepare and improve your project that can help the patient exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your suggestion, commentator. Does anyone have question? All right. Good.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation, and your English skill is very good. So, are you using the Raspberry Zero, right? Are you using the Raspberry Zero? Yes, okay. So I have a question for you. First, why are you using the Google Cloud for? Could you show me the progress, like first, second, and Google Cloud, like? Could you back us right? I will say stop. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Sure, yes, that one. So I thought the by zero is not good as a speed. So that by zero can only take a picture, only that, or do some progress. That by zero do some progress, or only take a photo and save to the SD card, or do something.
This picture is like the small, like we have do the models already. It's but only like this small. So we have the picture. This camera will just take the pictures and just put like a little program in the pictures and just save through the to the SD card and then send back to the program.
So if you use a Google, like a Google Forms, I thought you can move the program to the server and using like a API endpoint to you can get more great, more fast and you can get more fast result for the result. I think. So what I think for this, I want to use Japanese. Yeah. So I want to say oh my god. I will talk to
Sorry.
you.
Sorry, everyone. After.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
All right. Now the time for certificate and take a photo. Thank you, commentator and presenters. Thank you.
Test.
Wait. Okay, and the next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pisunulok, with the project entitled Study and Development System of the Robot Arm.
Good morning, everyone. Hello, today I am going to present our projects. And the first, hello, I am Nasakal Libanalom.
My name is Posanat Kanyamasa.
We come from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pisunulok, and our project is named Study and Development of the Robot Arm.
So our introduction, we will explain about first in our school we study about robotic and coding arm. So we interest in to development our robotic, and so we want to keep improving ourselves, and we aim for to compare to the industrial robotic arm and want to development to better the robotic arm by using and compare to the industrial and use it as a human arm by coding and creating. So we will use our robotic arm as a human arm and use this small protection for prevent from hurting yourself from touching a sharp object or maybe a chemical. Our purpose first to study how to create robotic arm by using our servo motor, and the second, we will study how function of servo motor in the robotic arm, and the third, we will study how to coding the wrap wheel to control our robotic arm. The method, the first, we will design our project by using our command from typing and send the data to the computer, and the data will continue to the Arduino board, and it will take action to the servo motor by using our program as a Arduino and wrap wheel. Our design model, because of our time, we using our existing robotic arm to testing our program and want to study more how it works and how it moves.
Okay, at this design we will try to make the point where is there. The servo motor is will be where. The servo motor is the like the wrist or the arm of the human. This is the in this method we will to see how we will can push or can use the servo motor, and we will to check the wheel for the arm. At 3 method is a design circuit. In this method, we will to design the circuit because the if you to move the robot arm is have you the to think with the wire, because if you go move the robot arm in the front, the wire is will be to have go to, and is this method we will think about that. At the fourth method is a design user interface. In this method, we will to design user interface from to control and to demand the servo motor, and we use the dial for to control another servo motor. One dial for control one servo motor. It will be you make you free to control servo motor. And at the right, this is the program of the lab wheel, and the lab wheel is not the tech code, but it will be the graphic code. Five is establishing limit. In this method, we will calculating the distance between group and objects, and control robotic arm with remote, or we can call it. We will check the how long or how far that the robots can move. We use the graph paper to check it. And this is the result and discussion. Now we have the 2 tests of this robot. We are testing the control of the robot's arm. Involved in testing is just the lab wheel program to perform tasks such as lifting and moving based on the angles of the robot's arm. Conducting the experiment involving movement to various positions. In this test, we will random the position, and we will go move the demand control the robot's arm and go to the random position. And we will check how many degree that servo used in the go to index, and we will check the order. And the second test, we will test the holding test. In this test, we will we will have the weight for robot arm, and the robot arm will be holding it, and check to how many weight the robot arm can hold. And the test is can be the robot arm can hold weight is 100 grams, but if we use the 200 grams, the robot arm can't to holding it. At the conclusion, at the go to the random position, we can control grip of the robot's arm to apply the position, but there is still error because the error is come from the human error. Because this is the manual robot arm is made can be have the error from human, and this program we use the lab wheel, and we don't use the direct Arduino, and it's make to lab wheel to talk with to the lab wheel will be to send the data for Arduino is make help be the error. And the second review the holding test review how much weight robotic arm can lifting objects. And this is test we can holding the weight, but it's can holding many weights because in the robot's arm is have the waist on inside and is make hand to holding many weight.
As you see, our robotic arm in a suggestion, you can see we already use our manual control. So we think we could improving by using inverse or forward kinematic to development more and more convenient to control by automatic. And in interface, we can use the different interface to create and more convenient to use.
Thank you for attention. Have anyone?
Thank you for your innovative presentation. Commentator, please give them a feedback, please.
I see your embedded video within your slide.
Yes, we have a video, but is it the PDF? It can be the video. But I can show you in the
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I would like to see.
Okay.
I have some questions for you. You can develop your robot arm in the way of mobile robot arm or
Can develop it in their mobile.
mobile or remote control wireless.
Or I
wireless.
think it is my plan into the future to develop it. But in the first, I will to make it in the automation. But now, because now in this project, it will be the manual use, and in the next future, I will to want to make it in the automation. And if it be automation, I will develop it for another. I think that you know the wedding robot. Now in the future, I want to make the robot arm to be the automation and can be the holding by itself. And if you put in the dicky or put the position X versus as will be go to its poised in that position by itself. This is my future plan, and I want to make is a welding robot to welding something. That is my future plan.
Does anyone have question? Thank you. Very good.
For your for
Controller. We use Arduino to control the servo motor. Can you say again? Uh, I think that you want to ask me the like the interface or the board we use. Yes. Or mix by itself. You want to ask me about the you don't use the computer and use is command is by itself, like that.
I can understand. To say, you your future have now remote control, right?
Yeah.
Therefore, I think you and you are using the Arduino.
Yeah.
Sorry, could you please tell me the type of the Arduino?
I don't know.
Right now, Arduino Uno, Arduino Nano, or Arduino.
We in this project we use the R3.
R3?
Yeah, Uno R3.
So R3 might be don't have the internet connection, right? It's a hub, or you add the module of the Wi-Fi or something.
This is a normal Uno R3, and don't have Wi-Fi or. Okay, sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry for I don't understand your question.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. And the next presentation are from National Institute of Technology Kosen, Kumamoto College, with the project entitled Manufacturing of an Inverse Pendulum Type Opposite Dual Wheel Robot. Please give them a loud big hand.
Hello, I'm uh, 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 Hello, I'm Johanna Vishima and he is Shunsuke Shimakawa. We came from Kosen Kumamoto College. Today I will give a presentation about our robot. This is an inverted pendulum type upside draw wheel robot. In this research, we used sensors to detect the robot's tilt. In real time, sensors to detect the robot tilt in real time and provided feedback to the wheel robot, wheel motors, maintaining the robot balance. Additionally, the robot not only maintained balance but also performed advanced tasks such as horizontal movement, climbing slopes, and navigating rough terrain and overcoming obstacles. As a result, the robot can move in challenging environment, demonstrating high versatility in its mobility. This research had a wide range of application from assisting individuals with walking impairment to saving as a meaning of transportation for everybody's individuals, contributing significantly to society.
What is an inverted pendulum type opposite draw wheel robot? This robot refers to a two-wheel robot with its center of gravity higher than its pivot points, making self-balancing impossible due to its two-wheel structures. We equipped the robot with a gyro sensor to read its tilt. This data was sent to the microcontroller, controlling the motor movement based on the values. If the robot leans forward, it is programmed to move in the same direction to prevent it from falling. We employed PID control for the robot's balance. PID control consists of proportional, integral, and differential. We are adjusting values known as gain in these three aspects: shorten the time it takes for the robot to balance itself and made it less prone to falling when subject to shock. The goals of the research are design and manufacture of robot, maintain an upright posture, horizontal movement, and overcoming obstacles. The software used for robot design was SolidWorks, where we designed the structure and 3D printed the parts. Circuit board design was done using KiCad. We used ESP32 as a microcontroller and wrote control programs in Arduino language.
I designed and created this type of inverted pendulum type opposite draw wheel robot. Unlike conventional models, our robot had multiple joints in its locomotion system, providing it with higher degrees of freedom. It is believed to have allowed for a broader range of control, enabling the robot to effectively navigate complex terrains and obstacles. Traditional inverted pendulum type upside draw wheel robot struggles with uneven enabling the robot to effectively navigate, and pass and obstacles due to direct impact transferring to the main body through the wheels. However, our new model with multiple joints is building mitigate shock akin to human knees, achieving stable movement even on rough terrain. Skipped.
In this research, I created two circuit boards, the main board and motor driver. The main board contains as an ESP32 and gyro sensor. Fixing the gyro sensor to the main board prevents it moving. The motor driver controls the direction and speed of rotation the DC motor. Okay. In using the sensor, we employed the Madwick filter. The gyro sensor contains two errors, offset and drift. The Madwick filter removes these errors.
Last, we will show you moving this robot. With PID control, it becomes resistant to small disturbances, like being pushed a little and no longer fall over. However, it still cannot handle too strong disturbances. Like this. And if we fine-tune the control more, it could withstand stronger disturbances. Thank you.
Yep. Such a wonderful presentation. We invite our commentator to give them some comment.
Yeah, you claim that your machine can overcome obstacle. Yeah, can you show how it overcome the obstacle? Oh no, okay.
We couldn't overcoming obstacles because the cause of that was the backlash in the gears. Backlash referred to the intentional gap in produced in the movement decretion when the pair of the gear engage and move together. To achieve smooth rotation of gears, it is necessary to have some clearance between the teeth, but this has significantly particular movement of joint. This rotating is due to backlash. Yeah, it's not good.
Thank you for your commentator. Does anyone have question? Yeah.
Thank you for presentation. So you said the gyro sensor is good, right? Yeah. So how now I'm starting in English. How the DTS sensor like in Japanese keisha. Yeah. I think you calculate the rotate of the machine and fix the position, right?
Yes.
Yes. So I think if you the DTS or other sensor, and you can get more stable movement, I think. So I hope you to try it. Yeah. Very simple. Why are you check the gyro sensor? I think you have one good solution for the rotate, or I think.
Uh, uh, it it is easy to get the angle of tilt. So we used.
Okay. So the other question: how many gyro sensor is exist for the machine? How many are you using for? Wow, so cool.
This is the main board and contains, this is the gyro sensor and fixing.
Yeah, I know. But I think you can get the more gyro sensor and rotate the 90-degree or something, and you can get more comfortable and satisfied result, I think.
We can get all angle.
Yeah, I know. What are you said when drifting or something and the result is cracked, so you can get more. If you want to get the stable result, I think you can add the sensor or something, I think. Yeah, so the sensor have a X, Y, and Z axis. So you can have the rotate to 45 degree and add you can get a 6 axis, I think, and you can you use the uh, sign and rotate the wrench and yeah. Oh my god.
Sorry.
One more question. Are you using a C Lion for the coding software? Okay. You are using a C Lion for the coding. No? Okay.
Thank you very much. Now, may I invite the commentator to award the certificate, please? Right. And the next presenters are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, with the project entitled Venomate Vision and Optimize Probabilistic Deep Learning for Susceptible Shrimp Larva Detection.
The global shrimp industry is a crucial part of aquaculture. But today, it faces challenges that leading to 50% of annual loss, primarily due to low quality shrimp larvae. My name is Chain Patipon Tiya Panchanit, and his name is Patin Thenapat Siamai. We're from Princess Julapon Science High School, Pathum Thani, and we would like to present our project entitled Venomate Vision and Optimize Probabilistic Deep Learning for Susceptible Shrimp Larvae Detection. And today we would like to talk about our journey of this work, the problem solution, the objective, and the method, and the result, and also some little bit of academic achievement. So let's start. On the starting of this work, we have found this stat that actually it's pretty shocking and it makes us interested in this field. Fun fact, in a decade ago, Thailand had been first place of shrimp exporter of the world. But from this statistic, it found that from the last 10 years to this year, our production from 240,000 tons had decreased to just only 100,000 tons, or more than 50% were decreased. So we had so interesting in this statistic. So we're trying to go to having a field trip at a shrimp farmer farm and talking with the farmer, real farmer, and also some hatchery, and to find the problem in this field. And we had found that in this field it have like only a few huge problems, such as the disease outbreak, the slow growth of shrimp. But the furthermore investigate, we had found that all of this problem were pointing to the same reason, which is the substandard shrimp larvae, or the low quality of shrimp. Today, hatchery in more than 2 out of 3 in Thailand or many places globally, they not even are testing the standard of shrimp before selling to the farmer. Because the method to check the quality of shrimp today is hard, it needs to specialize, and so also it's expensive. So, because this is a huge reason to many problems in this industry, right? And today we not even have the method to do it efficiently. So we think, it's a time to improve this situation. So we're finding the way that we can get to solve this problem. And we found that AI is our key. So our objective on this project is to first create an image data set of robust and susceptible. Like when we want to create AI, we need a data set, right? So, but on this field, we don't even have any of data set. So we have to create new data set, and also develop a probabilistic deep learning model, and it kind of advanced AI to address with this problem. And lastly, to test the robustness of our model, so we can use it with the farmer in our term.
Our work involved 3 phases. Initially, data collection. We gathered data by categorizing 2,000 shrimp into the equal group of high and low quality shrimp. It's received a daily meal for four times for 1 day. It's received the difference of amount of food, and it's result in the difference of it's the difference of shrimp quality. Following the 2019 Fishery Department guideline, we found that the way to
improve that the quality is through the testing. That's including the durability test, the osmotic shock test, chemical shock test, physical structure assessment, and the last one is the disease resistance test. The results show that the higher quality shrimp have lower mortality rate. This crucial insight allows us to create a dataset that will be the instrumental in the next step of our project. The next step is the image capturing and processing. This step, we use the mobile phone to take the picture and create a tree set, including the main and independent 1 and 2. And the two last set we use for the testing later. This data we apply with the logarithm collection to fine tune the image and substabilize it before the resizing. Additionally, the main set we divided to 7 subsets. For the first 5 sets we use for careful validation, and the 2 last sets we use for final validation and final evaluation.
Building on our initial phase, we have to say that from the data set that we get at first, we had tried to create some AI that having on this field, like train with CNN and transfer learning, but we had found that this kind of method not work with our data, because our data is too more complex than that. So we had to create a completely new AI model. We're comprising a base model that takes it in various configuration, the probabilistic layer that make model can learn more effectively on the uncertainty of data, and deep metric learning that make model can learn effectively in the limited data. So this is our model. And after that, our model training strategy, we had doing the group sampling to fix the imbalanced data set problems, and we use image augmentation to increase the diversity of data. And this is the thing that we do on the image augmentation. And for the result, our model has achieved highly successful by achieving 90% of accuracy. But the 90% at first is not okay with us. So we're trying to optimize it by we use the model to predict the data and create a scatter plot. And then we found that the threshold that we used to classify the class at first were not efficiently. So we're trying to find the optimum point, and we found that the optimum point is 0.3. Then the model, our model had increased the accuracy to 92%. And lastly, we had tested our model in a real-world scenario test, and we found that our model consistently exceeding to 90% of accurate in most of our tests.
To wrap up, we create a game-changing technology that accurately shrimp quality with a 92% success rate. This tool is set to make a big difference for shrimp farmers and help them to grow better quality shrimp. We're so proud of this work, especially since it's been recognized in the well-known IEEE International Journal. It's a big step forward for us and for shrimp farming everywhere in the world. Thank you.
Thank you for your excellent presentation. I invite our commentator to give some feedback.
Okay,
Please.
this is a good research, right? And so I think, please show your model, please. Yes, you use CNN, right? And you use the share rate between the CNN, right?
Yes, we use a method called deep metric learning, which it makes model can learn more effectively from the limited data. We use in the deep metric learning, we use a thing called triplet loss, which this will train model in one time. It use 3 pictures of data and put it into together, and Did you working on the AI field?
Yes.
Okay, so, uh, so on the trip at loss, it take in 3 picture, right? And it plot the feature vector, and it trying to decrease the eigen distance between the anchor and positive, and then the negative that not the same class with anchor to move away. Okay, and this help, and it calculate loss from these two, which make it more efficiently on the limited data.
Yes, I'm surprised to see this model because this model we will use in the PhD students. And
Thank you.
So I want to know that you use the base model in the yellow.
Yep.
Yes, and I see you compare the model of mobile net density.
Yes.
Something like that, right?
Yes.
And which model good, or
Yes.
better?
We found that DenseNet 121 is outperform other models. Yes. We test the 5 model versus this MobileNet, DenseNet, EfficientNet B1.
Which is the winner?
DenseNet 121.
Density 121. Okay. Okay, I have a suggestion in with your trade show, right? Now you use the try and error to get the optimized trade show now.
We randomly. We try with every threshold point, and we found that this is the optimum threshold.
Okay, I have a suggestion. You can use the something like adjustable to automate with the trade show. Such as the probabilistic or linear to share between the something like that, between the class. The linear can help you to optimize the trade show, like I think.
Why did you think it can help?
You use the linear to split 2 class, right? You just solve it using linear equation. You can get some value to split this class together.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I have some question. You use data augmentation, right?
Yes.
To make balancing the data, right? And you apply the binary for chorus again.
Yes.
Right. What your idea about this?
What my idea? Because can you change the dataset page?
Because you use data augmentation.
Yes.
Now your data balance, right?
No. It have to separate into 2 questions. First is why we use image augmentation, and why we use binary for colors, right? For the binary for colors, we use it to fix the imbalanced data problems. Because it's in the equation of it, it have the penalty to calculate the loss from the imbalanced data set. And also from the image augmentation, we use it to increase the diversity of the data to make the model can learn effectively and can increase the lowerness of it to use in the real world scenario.
Okay,
yes.
Time up. Okay. The last suggestion, you can use generative AI to improve your augmentation, right?
I see. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry.
Okay. The next presenter are from National Institute of Technology Kosen, Kumamoto College, with the project entitled Development and Supporting of an Education Accessibility Switch Controller. Please give them a lot of applause.
uh, uh, uh,
Hello everyone, my name is Itsuki Hiroshima.
And my name is Rin Hasebe with National Institute of Technology, Kumamoto College, Kumamoto campus. We have studied the topic development and supporting of an educational accessibility switch controller. We mainly support the introduction of device called KME to the community. KME is a compact assistive device developed our school for people who have disabilities and those who support such people. Here is picture how KME works. KME connects switches as inputs and various devices as outputs by Bluetooth. For example, if you want to control battery operated stuffed animal, you connect the button to KME using a mono jack and connect the toy using Bluetooth. Finally, if you select the function, you will be able to control the toy with the button. Using KME, people with severe physical or intellectual disabilities can use button to control objects, and they can learn about causal relationships. KME has 3 advantages. They to make work more efficient, many functions, and many ways to combine inputs and outputs. This is a list of KME functions. For example, there is a Mavi mode. The Mavi mode is a battery-powered IoT product that runs on AA batteries and can be controlled by a dedicated smartphone app. Mavi mode is a mode in which the Mavi is controlled by KME. The users can use a variety of switches and objects for inputs and outputs. There are many functions depending on what is connected to the outputs. So these 2 advantages allow the users to optimize their personal use. However, the more ways to combine them, the more complex they become to use. When the KME was developed, there were no instruction manual, so users had no way to learn more about KME. To solve this problem, we started a study to make a KME instruction manual.
Okay. In method, we follow 3 processes: planning, development, and social implementation. First, in the planning process, we used KME to learn about its functions and good examples of use. Then we discussed what we should make as the manual from the user's point of view. As a result, we decided to make videos introducing KME and showing good examples of its use. The reason why we chose to make videos as a manual was that we thought it would be difficult for the users to visualize the operation of KME only from text. Second, in the development process, we had 4 activities: creation of storyboards, filming, editing, and video review. Our goal was to make videos that was easy to understand and humorous for everyone. However, we had no experience of making videos, so this process was too difficult for us. Therefore, we asked our seniors who participated in last year TJSIF and people with editing experience and others to watch the completed video and good points and points to improve on the video. Third, in the social implementation process, we visited Kumamoto Prefectural Kuroishiba School for Special Needs Education to find out the reaction of KME users. We asked the teachers at the support school to use KME for certain periods of time and to give us feedback. We improved KME and the manual through this feedback. We repeated these processes and made some videos. The video introducing KME showed the purpose for which KME was produced and the functions. For the videos showing good examples of KME use, we made 2 different videos. Through these videos, we aim to familiarize the users with the functions, to encourage them to utilize them, and to see if there is a need for them to use. We carried out a study on the development and support of assistive technology as our support for KME users. The development of assistive technology requires optimizing the equipment for each user, which means that the development must be repeated many times. Receiving feedback from the users is particularly important in the development. It allows us to understand the developers. It allows us to understand the needs of the users and to develop the products from various aspects, not only from developers' point of view, but also from the user's point of view. Through our study, we have realized that development does not end with the creation of a product, but we need to support the users to use the products effectively. Finally, we hope that our study will benefit many people. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your excellent presentation. May I invite our commentator to give some comment to presenter, please?
Okay. Could you please show your that benefit to people? Okay, I think it's so cute technology. And so in the future, you did what do you think to improve this machine to more benefit for people? And what is your idea to improve the small function to help the people in many benefit?
We develop this device for people who have disabilities. People who have disabilities cannot move their leg or leg as they wish, so we develop this device. And there are one more point, this switch is so soft. Yeah. But why this switch is so easily to push? So this device for people who have disabilities. We wanna use this system and support school, especially for school.
Thank you for your comment, commentator. Now may I invite to award the certificate and take photo. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Please give them a big hand, please. All right. And the next presenter are from Princess Chulaporn Science High School, Chonburi, with the project entitled The Development of AI Assist Web Application for Detecting Mycobacterium tuberculosis from sputum with acid-fast bacillus method. Please give them a round of applause. Hello.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Pilika Pongtong and my friend Panathon Khunhon, which he is not around here. Today, I'm going to present about the development of an AI-assisted web application for detecting Mycobacterium tuberculosis from sputum with acid-fast bacillus method. So, now Thailand is still one of 14 countries in the world with high tuberculosis incidence, which over 100 infected incident from 100,000 people are infected by the tuberculosis. That's why the tuberculosis screening is still important in Thailand. Now, let's take a look. There are three methods to inspect tuberculosis in Thailand, which the first one is gene expert, which costs the highest but give the most accurate and the fastest time detection. And the second one is tuberculin skin test, which is not a popular method in Thailand now. And the third one is the AFB sputum, which costs the lowest but still give the moderate accuracy. But its disadvantage is it's used a very long time to inspect tuberculosis. So the AFB test method, the first one, we collect the sputum from patient and stain it with the specific chemical matter. And the last method, physician will take a look into under the microscope to find the Mycobacterium tuberculosis, which is the microorganism that causes tuberculosis. And the physicians will be counting the amount of MTB under the microscope as well. That's why this process is taking a very long time, just about 20 to 30 minutes. So I think that AI can be expertized and can be faster than humans. So we made an AI to detect MTBs from AFB method to reduce the MTB inspection process. In this project, we aim to develop the computer vision that can be process the input from the user, and it will going to output the MTB count, location, and the classification to tell whether this image is positive or negative. So the steps are, first, we collect the microscopy AFB sputum dataset from Kaggle and CNSM-IDB, which both have a background research. And the second one, we perform the data augmentation in order to enlarge the dataset size and to avoid an overfitting. And we made the AI to be able to classify MTB into two groups, which the first one is the true MTB, which is the simple and common one. And the second one is the global MTB, which is more complex MTB and or the group of MTB. With that, physicians can use this data to determine how severe the infected tuberculosis. And of course, all of the labeling process were under the supervision of the expertise physician, our special advisor. And moreover, we made the experiments on the edge model of the EuroV5 CNA model to find the best and the most efficient model in order to detect MTB. So let's take a look at the results. It can be seen that the large model are significantly better than the tiny one from the lost graph. And likewise, in the MAP graph as well. So now let's take a look at the classification results. You can see that the EuroV5X model is the best classification model that gives the F1 score by 97.27% and the average detection time by 11.1%. Sorry, 11.1 millisecond per an image. And in terms of object detection task, the EuroV5 N6 is the best model in this task, which gives the MVP score by 72.7%. And this is the example of the detected image. Our computer vision can be able to bound all of the MTB in those images. After that, we deploy our computer vision into as an API form and deploy it into the local server. With that, all of the clients around the world with is internet connected can utilize our API and use our computer vision in order to find MTB. And we made the web application as well. And let's take a look. So the web application input the microscopy image of the AFB sputum, and after its detection process is output the detected image and explain of the MTB in those picture, and at the very last, at the very bottom of the web application, it summarize all of the MTB and tell how many MTB in this picture. Therefore, we have successfully developed the AI to detect MTB from YOLO v5 model, deploying the API as an API to the local server. With that, all the clients around the world can utilize our API and making the friendly use web application to use with the API, in which this project is significantly benefits to our healthcare system, and it can be a part of the worldwide tuberculosis incident reduction, as it serves a variable tool for physicians to detect MTB with a rapid, accurate, and autonomic detection as well. And that brings us to the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for your helpful presentation. Commentator, please give him feedback, please.
So now there is new version of YOLO. Why you focus on YOLO 5?
At that time that I was developing this project, the YOLO 5 is the best one, and there are many computer vision framework, but the YOLO 5 one is the smallest, but give the accuracy, give a good accuracy, small but good accuracy.
And back to the results, the detection of image. That I don't know what to say. The image of your result. Back again.
Okay. Back the example of the detected image.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Again.
Okay.
Back again. Yes. Can you expand these images again?
Okay. The Mycobacterium tuberculosis will be appeared as a pink color one. The computer vision can be able to bound of the MTB in this picture, and it's also classified into two groups. With each the pink bounding one is the true MTB, which I had said, and the red one is the global MTB, which is the more complex or a group of MTBs. Yes.
And go back to the table of the results. No. Okay. In the red text.
Yes.
YOLO v5s is better, right?
Yes, we compare in the terms of F1 score.
F1 score.
Yeah, because the F1 score is the mean of sensitivity and the specificity.
And for the time, the average time is the time for testing or training model.
Testing or training
time. Is the detection time, the testing time per only one image.
Okay, and you claim that you want to reduce the time to detect.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, and how how fast your model faster than the traditional process?
Okay, the traditional process take about 20 to 30 minutes, but the average detection time is per only one image. But on the actual inspection process, we have to use about 100 of power field. So we have to process about 100 image. So just this number times by 100. So it's just about a second.
Okay, in your about the data, and your data is imbalance or balanced data?
The data is balanced. As can you see, the from the data to test.
Ah, okay. Okay, good. That collect form. Okay, good.
Any question?
That's one app question. Okay, thank you for your comment. May I invite to give the certificate and take photo, please? And the last presenter of the morning session are from Princess Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan, with the project entitled Machine Learning Assist Biomarker Discovery for Lung Cancer Diagnosis based on multi-omic data. Please give them a big hand.
Hello, my name is Panwat Bongpathanawut, and I'm here with Pureve Medmauri. We are students from Princess Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan, Thailand. The objective of this project is to develop deep learning model for identifying essential genes responsible for lung cancers, directly research for biomarkers using semi-supervised learning methods.
It is well known that lung cancer is a disease with increasing incidence both in Thailand and around the world, mostly among people in Asia. According to statistics, more than 1.8 million people died from lung cancer in 2020. Additional details about cancer screening methods. First, cancer cells were obtained from patients in order to get person-specific multiomics data, and then we will convert into the multiomics data. Then the gene that's responsible for cancer will be examined, which is costly and time-consuming to test. Currently, deep learning have been developed and assist the gene screening methods, which is reduced limitation in laboratory tests. There are two main categories of lung cancer, which is LUAD and LUSC. But even these two types categories data is not sufficient, and there are very small amount of label data, which is we build an effective model is challenging. And we have collect data from TCGA by gene expression, gene mutation from cBioPortal, and label data from OnCover and protein-protein interaction from String website. And thus, the UOMIX model, semi-supervised deep learning model, have developed for classifying the LUAD and LUSC by using multi-omics data.
In the modeling process, we will bring a high amount of unlabeled non-essential genes with cancer gene expressions and cancer gene mutations to encode with the unsupervised PTENs, and the rest are transferred into a small amount of labeled datasets essential genes through deep neural network for TEN and TACE. And then in the interaction between the proteins is transformed to a network using node-to-web algorithms to transfer it into a network representing the relationship between two proteins. And the embed layer are combined to identifying cancer driver genes. In the result part, it was shown that the model just used protein and protein interactions. The block dimension equal ones give the best predictive performance from LUAD cancers. As a graph, AURC graph. And in the part of LUSC cancer, the model that used protein interactions. The block dimension equal 4. GAT algorithms give the best predictive performance as a result in the graph. And after that, we compare with a classical machine learning, such as support vector machines, k-nearest neighbor, multi-layer perceptrons, extreme gradient boosting. It was shown that our UMX model gives the best predictive performance compared to the classical machine learning in both LUAD and LUSC data.
And then we use our best model to find the potential genes to be a biomarker, yielding by percentage to be a biomarker. By Kaplan-Meier plot, find the suitability data to be for the cancer patient survival rates of cancer patients. It was found that from LUAD NFAC gene NFAC2 JAK1 BMPR2 and from LUSC dataset IGF2R had a significantly different gene expression levels, which means it is a good potential to be a biomarker. And moreover, the truth of the genes analysis. For example, from LUAD datasets, JAK1 have a down regulations, and from LUSC, gene IGF2R have up regulation, which means it's reduce the spread of cancer cells, which can be used for the diagnose the cancer in the timely manner. And then we find more 15 genes from LUAD and LUSC. It was associated with the pathway cancer and lung cancer pathways.
As a result, our newly created UOMIX model gives the better predictive performance compared to classical machine learnings. And it also shows good performance with a small level of datasets. We hope that our method can be built to build effective models with a small level datasets, and also can extend to other types of cancer as well. Thank you for your attention. If you have questions, please do not hesitate to ask us.
Right. Thank you for faithful.
Okay, go back to your model. Your model. Yes, and please explain again.
Yeah, okay. So, like, first, as
how many input?
This one, like this and
No,
this.
no.
Oh.
How many input types that
okay.
fit to your model?
We have 3 input types: cancer gene expression,
Uh-huh.
mutation, and protein-protein interactions.
That's the image or tabular.
Tabular data.
Okay.
The number of expression they have normalized to -10 and 10. Just -10 is less expression, and 10 is more expressions.
that three data types are related to one row of data, right?
Yes.
Okay, and how many row of the data?
Sorry. This one, like 1.3.
Oh, okay.
1.3K.
Okay, expand your model again.
Okay. So as you see in this, like the data is unbalanced. As you see, the unlabeled data is much more than labeled data. So in the model, in the model we use unsupervised pretense to cluster it. Like if first unlabeled data, we don't know which one it is, but we can cluster from their expression and their mutation to bring a group of them apart from like a type. And after that, we use a small data that have labels to learn it, to group the cluster of it. Like, so we have more data of that, but it is not enough because the data is still like small, like low data. So we have add protein interactions for like the relativity between the proteins. So we can have like more of data informations on that part, and after that we combine them to one layer for trains. That's what it. We use FIFO consolidation for robust set also.
I'm wondering that what the architecture of your deep model, how many layers or how
Multiple layers, but it's also complex from like we use optimize like hyperparameter tunings. So we give the list of like layers because it's tuning already.
Okay.
If you want,
and
I can post.
How to solve the imbalance data?
Like we use unlabeled data for make data is much
Yes.
increased data numbers. If we have like more data in unbalanced class, we also have like the more data to train.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. More question?
Does someone have question? Okay, thank you, commentator. Now may I invite to award the certificate and take photo, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the morning session. Thank you to all presenter, honorable commentator, and participants. We'll see you again in the afternoon for the rest of the presentation. Please enjoy your lunch. Goodbye.
I would like to inform you about the next science activity. We have an appointment at 3:30 in the afternoon in front of the canteen. Test. Sorry. Let me check the member first. If I say your school name, please raise your hand. First, National Institute of Technology Kosen Toyota College. Are you here? Toyota College. Okay. Second, Princess Jalaporn Science High School นครศรีธรรมราช Third, National Institute of Technology Kosen Agashi College. 4. จิตรดา School. 5. Nara Women University Secondary School. Are you here? Nara Women's. 6. Princess Jalaporn Science High School ชลบุรี 7. National Institute of Technology Kosen Ibaraki College. Ibaraki, are you here? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Konnichiwa commentators and participants. Welcome back to the presentation room of Thailand Japan Student Science Fair 2023 or TJSSF 2023. I am Pawara Tansawang. We are the students from Princess Jalaporn Science High School Loi, and we are your moderator this afternoon. You are with us in the Smart Classroom 2306, scheduled for the presentation under the theme of Computing and Information Technology. We would like to welcome you to Audit 18 Project Oral. First of all, we would like to introduce our commentator first, Dr. Phakarat Musikawan and Dr. Yanika Khongsorot from Department of Computer Science College of Computing Khon Kaen University. And we are also glad to introduce Egg Project that will be joining this oral presentation. If I say your school name, please raise your hand. First, National Institute of Technology Kosen Toyota College. Second, Princess Jalaporn Science High School นครศรีธรรมราช Third, National Institute of Technology Kosen Agashi College. 4. จิตรดา School. 5. Nara Women's University Secondary School. 6. Princess Jalaporn Science High School ชลบุรี 7 and 8. National Institute of Technology Kosen Ibaraki College. To begin the session, we would like to explain the guideline of each presentation. The time for each presentation is 15 minutes. 1 minute for preparation, 7 minutes for presentation, 5 minutes for comments and discussion, and 2 minutes for certificate and take a photo. Please check the time show on the monitor over there. If I show this sign, it means that you have 1 minute left to present. And if you see this sign, it means you should stop because the time is up. At the end of the oral presentation, every presenter will receive a certificate of the presentation. Today's session is being recorded for viewing as post-conference, or you can watch the live stream on TJSSF 2023 channel. During the presentation, please switch off your mobile phone or turn on the silent mode. If you want to take a photos, then please stay in your seat and refrain from walking around. Be mindful of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome our first group from National Institute of Technology Kosen Toyota College with their project Oceano Map web application to find new friends with same interests. Please come onto the stage.
Sawadee-ka. Hello everyone. My name is Yu Inaba.
My name is Yui Asakura.
We are from National Institute of Technology, Toyota College. Today we are going to present to you our project that's named Oshinomap. Oshinomap is the web application to find new friends with the same interest. First, I'm going to talk about what is the word Oshi. Have you ever heard the word Oshi? Oshi is Japanese culture. Oshi means a person who you support and someone you are fan of. It nia means push. Think of it like you are promoting someone and pushing them forward. And we also use the word oshikatsu. It means activities of supporting Oshi. We can do oshikatsu with our friends. Talking about Oshi and participating in events with friends who share a same Oshi will make the oshikatsu even more fulfilled and we will enjoy it. However, some of us do not have friends who share a same Oshi. Therefore, we propose Oshinomap to make Oshi friends. This application can be easily used on a smartphone or other devices because it runs on a website and it's simple to operate. Next, about the frameworks. Our application has two unique features. First, find Oshi friends. It displays the real-time locations and activities of users on a map for Oshi friends to find each other. Secondly, plan talking event for Oshi. With this feature, users can create easy and invite others to informal events. And the main features of our application is its originality. Oshinomap integrates with real-time maps. In addition, informal events are easy to organize and the participation process is simple.
Three kinds of platforms are used to develop our application: Firebase, Google Map API, and Node.js. The roles of each are as follows. Firebase is used for the server and database, and Google Map API is used the map calls in the app. By using Node.js, JavaScript is running on the server. Please look at this figure. It shows the data communication between each user's device and the cloud. Firebase enables the real-time communication by receiving and sending information from the cloud server, triggered by information updates from each local device. With each of these communications, the Google Map API is called to update the map. Here are the results. This is a video of the application usage process. When you access the web page, you will see this home screen and enter your information as a user. After pressing the login button, a map will appear with the pins indicating you and other users who are registered just like you. When you hover over the pin, brings up a window with information about each user. I am going to share our thoughts on this development. This application was the first time we designed and developed an application. When I tried to the code, it didn't work I expected. The code I expected because of all the errors. In the future, I would like to use this try and error experience to improve my skills. And in developing the application, we find it is important to match the application, the design with the content image. Finally, I am going to talk about the findings. We believe having more people experience Japanese culture, we can create cross-cultural exchange opportunities, and understanding each other's culture and hobbies will increase the number of people interested in each other's country and stimulate economy, Thailand and Japan. In conclusion, our goal with this application is to create opportunities for cross-cultural exchange. Also, it builds connections through the things that each of us likes to do, called OSI. Thank you for your attention during our presentation. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Next, we would like to ask our commentator to give some comment and suggestion about this project.
Okay. I'm wondering that what is the criteria behind your OSHI map?
Sorry, one more please.
What is the criteria to find the people like the same thing like you?
Sorry.
Criteria of metric. How to find the people like something like you?
You're asking is how to find the other friends, OSI friends? Okay, I see. You and you and other registered information users map. There are many pins, so we can go the other pin and meet other friends.
Okay, and how to know that people like something like you?
When you hover over the pin, the window appear the user's information, name and OSI. So you can see other users OSI.
Okay, I have some suggestion to you. Behind your website, I suggest you use the recommendation system behind your website to map the people that like something like the same people, another people, that it help the recommendation to match the people that have the same thing like this.
Sorry, one more please.
Huh?
One more please. Could you repeat your question?
I'll suggest to you. Okay, I again, please.
Thank you.
I suggest you to use the recommendation system, such as AI something or data science and something like that, to help or improve your website to match the people that have said the same thing. Yes, and another issue that I concern the security of the people because your system can find the friend in the Google Map like this.
Yeah, Google
and,
Map.
and the security issue that I recommend you to concern this issue.
Security?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And that's all my question.
uh, I want to.
That's okay. I suggest you to improve
Okay,
your
thank you.
work.
Thank you for suggestion.
Does anyone have a question about this project?
Alright, thanks for your presentation. So Google Map have the same feature like this. So what I think about the Oshino map is right. It is better than the normal Google Map. Google Map can share the location with a friend. What's the difference of the your product and the Google Map default?
Okay. Okay. Thank you for your asking. The difference is there are no user don't interested in OC. So maybe the user who are not interested in OC, maybe they maybe there are many information. So in this application, we can use simple and other users know, so we can see clear.
Yeah. So I will suggest you to the filtering feature. Now all of the people who have the OC are shown the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need if you are the future of the filtering the OC, like if it are same the people or the same sex or something to make a better to find our people who is the same OC or the same position, I think. Yeah.
That's an interesting point. I was think about that.
Okay, thank you for listening, and I'm time up. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
We would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Thank you, the commentator. May we now invite the next group from Princess Julapon Science High School, Nakhon Si Thammarat, with their project combining scientific theories in MMORPG open world game using core engines, Darkton Ends.
Look, test.
Yeah, ready. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our presentation. Get ready for something actually awesome. We made a game called Dragon Inn that's not like your usual video game. It's like stepping into a magical world mixed with cool science stuff. First of all, I would like to give you an overview of this game. Picture this. You're playing as a half dragon in a city, trying to figure out who you really are. But here's the twist. Your adventure filled with time travel mystery and other mind-bending science idea. So it's like you playing game and learning some science magic at the same time. Now, how did we make this magic happen? Well, we use a special tool called the Core Engine. It's like a magic wand that brings everything in the game come to life. Yeah. So we want to make a game that not just for fun, but also make you think a bit. So we decided to combine the scientific theory in the storyline and other function of the game. Now, this is the most important theory that we use in the storyline. It's called time paradox. There are many types of time paradox, but to give an example, there is a famous one called grandfather paradox. Yeah, imagine this, you went back in the time, but accidentally prevented your grandparents from meeting each other. So that means your parents wouldn't be born, and neither would you. Then, if you haven't been born, how did you get back in the time in the first place? So it's a real brain twister. Okay, next one. Why we use Core Engine? Core Engine is the game engine that developed from the Unreal Engine. At first, we used to make a game in the Unreal Engine, but there are a lot of errors since we don't have much knowledge about the Visual Script. So we decided to move everything to the Core Engine since it's used C++ and it's easier to use. And they already gave us some basic code like a movement or hitbox. Okay.
And here's our frameworks that we creating our game. First, we write a storyboard and the main story about the game. Then we go into the Core Engine and create our projects. And we import the basic assets from community content for RPG games. And we create the main section and location placed on the storyboard. And then we create an additional location. We create a main quest that connect to the story and side quests that player can do between the main quest. We create monster and various location. When player defeats monster, they will earn XP or experience point that they can level up and continue their main story. Then we build like a weapon, like a symmetry to upgrade it or build it. We design and build a customized and beautiful UI. We fix an error, we test in the previous system and fix the various error that occur in the game. And we publish the game to let the people try it out. Here's our player satisfaction survey of 100 people that we get an information through the Google form that we send it in our Discord community. You see from the table at the chart that we have the strong satisfaction level of ancestor for 55% of our carbon A, observing aspect that analyzing specific point ancestor exit high satisfaction and opinion regarding system stability graphics and opinion regarding system stability graphics correct. In terms of the past development, ancestor will moderate satisfaction for 23.75%, but our satisfaction and opinion for past development are not really low. And here is some of the feedback that we get from after the basic game. Next, we will show you our video game review.
ทดสอบ
Okay. Load test. Thank you for attention.
Thank you for your excellent presentation. Next, we would like to ask our commentator to give some comments about this project.
First of all, this project is so funny. Before you design the game, and how old are the target player for your game?
Average player that we survey is around 15 to 18, but they also are adult people too. Oh, 15.
50. And all of the 100 tester are 15.
Oh, we publish in the public, but 100 tester is like we just drop a survey Google form. So we limit at 100 players, but there are a lot of players that play our game.
For last 3 months later, we check it. It's around 50,000 people that play our games for last.
Story plot, storyboard, right? I think you first you should to research the target player to play the game and design the story that relate to your target.
So we should focus on the some amount of
Yeah.
target. Okay.
About the monster within your game, how to decide it? It automate or
No,
something?
some monster we design in the Blender, but there are also some monster that we just download from the prefab.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The way to improve your project, you can use reinforcement. It is AI tool to create some automate within your game. Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Does anyone have a question?
Akito, do you have a patient?
Okay.
They already talked. Yeah.
So, the game was graphic is very, very great, I think. So how did you correct the material and the music?
One more
yeah,
first.
okay. Your games graphic is very, very great, I think, and beautiful. So how did you correct the material and the sound material? Material? Yeah. Yes.
Material that we make, we also make in the Blender too.
Yeah.
Oh, like we told you before that.
Yes.
About the scientific of the material. Like when we want to craft something,
Yes.
we need to find material, and we also explain the we also explain about that material, why we should use this material in the scientific way. Like we used to fire and iron, and they also explain why Fe need to make a sword.
Like we are in detail the material in a scientific way for easy people to read it and can know it more easy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for your comments. Next, we would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate to the presenters. Please give them a round of applause. Next, may invite the next group from National Institute of Technology Kosen Akashi College with their project entitled Tiger Bitten Reverse Driving Prevention System with DSRC.
It is great honor to be able to speak to you today. Today, we'd like to talk about the reverse driving prevention system. We are developing. Let us introduce ourselves first. My name is Kohei Shiomi. I'm a member of Akashi Kosen. I'm majoring in civil engineering. I like bridge.
Thank you. I'm Thomas Singer. I'm majoring in electrical and computer engineering. I like watching maps.
Here is
Thank you for your great presentation. The commentator, please give them some feedback, please.
Okay. Do you have some demo? Do you have some demo to show us? Demo? Or clip or video? Yeah. Demo.
Demo?
Yeah.
Have some demo? No.
No.
Can you repeat? No, haven't tried yet. Yeah. Yes. Haven't.
During your drive, how it check your position on your on the road.
On the road?
During your drive a car, right? How it work?
I haven't tried in while driving.
Yeah.
But
check on position on Google Map and check it or something. I don't know about the process of your application. I don't know. Please explain how it work.
How it work? Using smartphone magnetic sensor and detect direction and match the interchange yeah. Interchange angles. Correct. Wait.
And how user can ensure that your application work and can save their life on the road. It can to prevent the accident. How to improve or how to prove that it can prevent the accident. How to evaluate. Okay, before use your okay, I have a suggestion to you. Please plan to verify your idea to how it can prevent the accident when use your idea application to make sure
Sure.
that it work.
To make sure. No, do. Improve. You can improve. Like, oh.
Does anyone have a question about this project?
Hello. Good morning. Yeah, I have a question. Sorry. So I think the 3 rotation angle, right, using the gyro sensor, right?
Yeah.
You understand, and I think that is that is possible in theory. But how to calculate the you take the curve, you detect the which way to curve. right? Yeah, I want to see the when the interchange is must be the straight, but people try to turn right. You make our warning right like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
To search each interchanges or have curve to direction, have curve direction, and match the direction.
So what are the difference of the using the GPS?
GPS?
GPS.
GPS?
Yeah, you know. What are the difference? I think it can proceed to do the same things and more satisfying. What's the difference of why I choose the using a gyro sensor? And so I think it is hard to keep your smartphone to the fixed to the front of the car. I think when riding the car, the smartphone must be rotated anyway. So I think so it's too hard to calculate the rotation. So how did you do that? I'm very interested about that.
No. I think the users fix smartphones. Oh, time's up. Time's up. Oh, time's up.
Okay, thank you for your comment. We would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate, please.
Test, test. Test, test, test.
May we invite the next group from Chitrada School with the project title Artificial Intelligence for Drum Note Translation. Please come onto the stage.
Hello. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. We're from Chilada School, and today we are going to present about our project, the Artificial Intelligence for Dumb Note Translation. My name is Supakari Vanit. This is Pathalanan Setwakdi, and this is Nonpawit Uthai Sang. He will be starting our presentation beginning with the introduction.
Okay, thank you, Supakan. Now let's begin our presentation. These days, playing drums is very common, and many players wish they could translate their own drum notes to not only improve faster, but to become more effective. This is what led to the creation of our project, the Artificial Intelligence for Drum Notes Translations, under the principle of audio recognition in co-development with the TensorFlow framework. With these technologies, our newly created AI can precisely translate drum notes and put these latter into musical brackets. And in this project, two models were created. One being model A, using the frequency and loudness, and model B, using only the frequency. Okay, now here are some examples of what drum notes are. And fun fact, these two drum notes are actually from the same song. This shows that translating drum notes can result in different translations and can result in confusions and inaccuracies in people who are not skilled enough. Now, moving to the next slide, here are some components of a one drum set and how one form of drum beats can differentiate in one tempo. So, for example, what I mean by that is in one beat, there can be multiple drums playing. So the first example would be the hi-hat, the snare drum, the kick playing at the same time, or the hi-hat and snare drum playing, or just the singular hi-hat playing. This shows that drum notes are distinguishable and have their unique frequency range, and therefore can be different and directly categorized into different classes. Now, let's move on to our objectives. Our two objectives are, first, to create an AI software that can translate audio files into drum notes, and next is to compare the efficiency of our created AI software. Yeah, and now that is it for my part. Now let's head to methodology, where Fataranan will cover it for us today.
Thank you, Nonpravit. And now let's get started in the next part, the methodology. As you see, we have 4 steps here, and our first step is to make a dataset. Dataset is the most important thing when we are doing the machine learning. So that means this step is the most important step. Here, we have an audio sound of drum play in one note. Then we categorize them into 25 classes by having 588 files per each class. In this 588 files, we have different pitch and drum profiles. And in total of audio file we have is about 14,700 files. Next is the pre-processing data. First thing we do here is we translate the drum audio files into waveform using the Python package called Librosa. Because the computer cannot read the MP4 file or .wav file, so we have to convert it first into waveform. Then we transform the this waveform into the spectrogram using the short-term Fourier transform. Then we sampling this spectrogram into 2 categories: train set and validation set. Next is to train our AI model. There's many ways to do machine learning, and the method that we decide to use is the neural network from TensorFlow, the sequential model. About the loss function and optimizer, we have choose is the cross entropy loss function and the Adam optimizer. And this is how we train our model. By set the training epoch, or we can call it the training loop. Then we're gonna train the model with the train data set that we have sampling before and evaluate with the validation set. Then we optimize the model with these 2 things, the loss function and the optimizer. So when we finish this step, the optimizing model, then we're gonna do it into
10 time loop. After we finish that, we will get the model. But we have two type of dataset, which is frequency and loudness, and only the frequency. So we get two model, which is model A and B. Then we can evaluate these two model with the test set, the test dataset. Okay, let's get to the next part. So the word TensorFlow. This is like a library or a framework. You can think like it is a foundation or a workspace. It's a place to build the model. The cross entropy loss is a formula that's used in model. And the Adam optimizer is like a corrector to improve and optimize the model. The next part is deployment and resolve, which Supakan will give you this information after this.
Okay, thank you, Pataranan. Let's move on to the deployment section. We deploy our model into Hugging Face, which consists of the first is interface. We build an interface on the Hugging Face web page by using the Python package called Gradio. And secondly, functions. Functions will act as a tool that cuts the audio into single notes for the model to classify, and the calculations will be done by calculating the clip's duration after cutting the quiet part with the BPM value or time signature of the song. And this is how it works in music terms. So this is a picture of spectrogram. The one note is mean one picture of spectrogram. So this is too many spectrogram in here. This is a video clip of our project. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your great presentation. May I invite the commentator to give some comment, please?
Okay, please expand your model in detail. Expand your model in detail.
Okay, so our model use the neural network, which is created by the TensorFlow. We use the sequential model, and we use the spectrogram as a data. We train and optimize with the cross entropy loss function because it's a good loss function in the classification problem. And to be more specific, we use the smart categorical cross entropy loss function because it's good for it's good when we do a classification in multiple class, a lot of class. So we have 25 class.
25 class?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would like to know the size of the input layer of your model.
Input, can you say it again?
The input size, the input dimension of your model.
The input dimension? We do it, oh. So I think that's quite sorry, but I think I forget it. It's quite a long time since I have created this model.
Okay, which type of layer that you use within your model?
I've used the convolutional 2D and
use 2D. Okay.
Yes, 2D. So because it's like a picture, there's only two
yes.
dimension.
Yes. Okay. Because you transform the data into spectrogram, which it is image. Okay.
Oh, sorry, but that's another one thing.
Ah.
About the function, we have used this ReLU function, and in the last layer we use the softmax because we use the frozen probability.
It is multicast. Okay. Okay.
Does anyone have a question?
For your presentation, I have a question for you. What type of the spectrogram data type? I want to know what type of the spectrogram. I want to know which is like IMW or something. Okay. Could you tell me?
Could you repeat that
Yeah,
again?
okay, my English is so poor. I want to know you spectrogram the audio file. So what's the type of that file which is a spectrogram audio? I think it's NW or something.
So, you're asking about the first format of the files, or like. How do we view? So in order to create the spectrogram, we transpose the waveform graph. Then we recolored the spectrograms into the red and like purple gradient color like this, and then they change the white to the black. So it is, let's say, easier for the model to read and learn from it. Thank you.
About the previous question, I think I have this is the graph in time domain, which is the amplitude and time. And this one, oh, okay. And this one is the I call it frequency domain, which is amplitude and frequency. Yeah. So we do the fast just a Fourier transform, and then we transpose and color it. Then we get this spectrogram.
Okay, thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Next, test. Next, we would like to invite test. Hello, test. May we invite the next group from Nara Women's University Secondary School with their project Infer and Control Emotions from Information Expressed by Different Censoring Functions.
Okay. Hello everyone, I will introduction about my research. Infer and control emotion from information expressed by the different sensory function. So first I will introduction myself. Hi, I'm Axel Okamoto from the Nara World University School, and I'm a developer of the RVC project. Do you know anyone? The voice conversion software. Also, I want to contribute to the OSS project, and my work is share something. Yeah. So let's start to my introduction. When I talk to our family, I feel I feel a sense of inequality. Why? I think I from the think of the parents. Like I think the talk about A is very interesting, but she didn't. Why? She didn't. It's difficult for her. So okay. So if I can control the human emotion to improve my five sense, I want to do that. So I want instruction or the human emotion. Human emotion is from the body and feeling sense and for cognition. It's transferred to emotion and it's called the memory and call back to the emotion. That's what I call the big emotion. It's my research from that. So next I will introduction the practice. At the time, there are different in the conversation because people feel that other things. So if I can control the five sense, it means I can control the human emotion. So let's make. So first I want to verify the hypothesis. So I did some preemptive experiment. I told us 20 only. So I don't know. It verified. Next, first I asked them to do the five sense inference emotion. So it was very surprised. Only 20 people's the result. Only not 75% of the people awaited the fatal emotion from the sense. Also, the ear sight and the taste is most all of the people, 20 people agree to this. Also, I am interested in the vision. So I asked them to more questions after vision. What does the shape and color and object affect emotion? That means the right, here is the circle, non-grass, ball, and here the purple, orange, more. So here's the conclusion of there is no difference to the shape and color. So I displayed it. So next I will talk about the process overview. So here's the five sense. Yeah, vision, nose, here, yeah, a lot of. So I want to unify it. Why? I think that these five sense is relative to the other one. What do I think? Agree? Okay. So next, I will talk about the face emotion. I use the convex learning to make artifact intelligent machine learning. So here I cite from the other full paper, so I don't talk about it. So I want to convex learn using convex learning to emotion information to the face emotion. If they are able to be the way in the two, then we'll predict that human emotion I refer to by the five sense may be correct. So I think for methods, I will talk about the method of but we don't have a time, so I will talk about the vision. So I created a vision like this for chat. I see a lot of people. Thanks for listening my speech, and I can see here's the two MacBook. Here's that. Okay. I create a ellipse and clip and make a description like this, and tokenize it to the vector using a Farsi, which is a vector searching library from the Facebook research, and using the evaluation data and we evaluate the value. Like here's the RE value. Okay. So here's the 5 RE value. So how do you provide information for the 5 cents? Yeah, I use complex friend to write this. But very much make talk topic, so someone don't know. So I find this on the unit of cyber here. Okay. And first using the old one, and we can relate to the silver pipe here. Very simple. It's after the information on the process. Yeah, how about the share the part, share your notes like this. Sure. Now, sweet. Now we don't do Z1, Z2, Z3, Z4. It's going to be 0. Yeah, it's very important for now. I will talk to our next. Sure, we can express their vector, and we can get a point. It's the I call the emotion point. It means a special emotion. I will talk more about it again. So we press the vector, change out of solution to go to this vector. So right here, break the vector v1 and break it's the same with the result. So we can recognize the control the emotion which is one and to go result, I thought, well, so yeah, so I already few months and this year, so now I don't have any years, but I not reached the verify the humans from the emotion, expression emotion from the page and the rate of description, or and sorry, I forgot when it's when the meaning of needs and yeah, needs and max when taste. These five sets are paste. I need to only to unify it and use the commit running to commit running, yeah. So future page, shared our type, okay. Okay, so okay. So I will talk again. So you press here or click for it for your attention. I will talk very not sensitive. So bring screen out of the screen. I'm wondering that what is the plan for the experiment to make sure your idea is work. What the idea we are from? Basically, I love the math and I love the complete computing. So, trust me. When I get up, I go to sleep. Share when I when I sleep, I must write a note behind my head, and when I get up, here is writing this. So I don't know why I recognized it, but I think that to unify it, we need to rotate the vector because I want to have information, have demand information for the all of the vector. So it is, I think, the very best way to unify the vector, which have very different array. And how the progress of your work now? Sorry, one more time, please. What is the progress? How to say that? What is? How about your work? Finish? Did you just finish? Your work? Yeah. Now I want to unify it, but I can't to finish today. So I will do first I collect more and more sample to do a complex running, and I will do the I will tuning and optimize the model, and I release at less than the 1 year. It's my planning. Is the answer? Sorry, one more time. Yeah. Or could you tell me more detail for after field? Field shop? Could I get a spin for that? Yeah, sorry. Very interesting. Wait, here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I will read a lot of full paper and I will use that. Thank you. That is my biggest harvest of this CJSSF. Thank you. Does anyone have a question? Sorry. Oh my god. You say again, please. You say again. Okay. You have a question? I will bring my
No? Okay. Thank you for your comments. We would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate, please.
Sorry.
Test. Okay, for the video and again and case and yeah, it's totally so I know it is true for the human okay here.
Next, we now start with Princess Julapon Science High School Chonburi with their project Web Application for Thai to Thai Sign Language Translation.
Hello everyone, we are from Princess Julapon Science High School Chonburi. Today we will present web application for Thai to Thai Sign Language Translation.
So let's start with introduction. Thailand has a day approximately around 400,000 individuals, for accounting for around 18.61% of all disabled persons or ranked 2 in Thailand of all disabilities. So if we look global, it's about 20% of global population, so it's quite a lot of people that being deaf. So they got welfare from government, such as free distribution of hearing aid, hearing restoration service, or access of sign language interpreting service at no cost. But that not my fully comprehensive. So hearing impairment individual might face a challenge with less effective communication. So we see this problem and we try to do our website, because website can get access anywhere at any time, just having internet connection, so people can discover and engage our website easily. So next we talk about technological we use. We use Python with help of the Django to build framework of our website with help of HTML, JavaScript, and CSS to style our website. The other one is Python NLP, is like natural language processing we use to word tokenize, so cut our sentence into the word.
Finally, we use Blender to making Thai sign language animation. The animation was captured by carefully studying the gesture of sign language within the field of research and subsequently translation them into animation. It's primarily focused on the detensive feature of hand movement, which are then transformed into motion clip using Blender. And the web application is designed to be compatible with all platforms like computer, laptop, iPad, or smartphone. And we can access web application from any day, anywhere, and anytime.
So next, this is the page of our website, the page of translating Thai text. So the user can input the sentence into our website, and it will use Python NLP to word tokenize the sentence into the word, like in this clip. User input the word I love and fish in Thai, so it will cut into I love and fish and show the sign language in the word I love. And the word fish that you see is in FISH, because there are no database in our website, so we're doing the extra for the word that we don't have in our database with the finger spelling. So the next page is for Range to understand more for our project, so we're doing in English version. So this will show up in finger spelling, so like we send it to our website and it show up in sign language. The last page is the sign language repositories page. This page uses to learner who want to study for sign language. They can see the word and the finger spelling from our website to study.
In conclusion, we had 143 students at our school try out this web application and take assessment of satisfaction with topic, the content of system, the design component of the system, and the benefit derived from the system. So overall result of satisfaction is 4.36 and has added 0.49. It means that it's a good of satisfaction. This application will help improve communication and understanding between deaf people and normal people, and it can bridge the gap between of the two groups and promote greater understanding within of society.
So for our marketing performance, next is we need to have funding for our project. So first we're looking at from government grant to the funding that they support for disability person program. And next we can get from the sponsorship and partnership that helping for disability person like text company that are doing for this for like sign language or something like that, or CSR initiative that like the project can be part of effort to give back to the community, so we can helping them. The last one is we need to got funding to our project so we can do fundraising or merchandise sales, like make marketing to sell for YouTuber or content creator. Like they can like it like our future plan, so I think they can upload their clip and we can show up for our set to sign language for less the gap between normal people and deaf people, because we want to do our project for deaf for free. So I think we can get from like a content creator or something that not get from deaf. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your excellent presentation. Next, we would like to ask our commentator to give some comments or suggestion, please.
Okay. How many of words that your system support?
50 words.
50. Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, I have some idea to extend your work, and now your work can from translate from word to sign language, like, and I think to increase the user, um, your website will have the some more feature for for translate from sign language to text, and translate from sign language to speech. It can, I think it can improve the benefit of your website.
More people can use your website.
Thank you.
That's all. Any question? Any idea?
Okay. Thanks for presentation and my body. Yeah, that's a very interesting.
It's step like making animation. So we use Blender to like acting motion for our model for each word. Uh, like for the part of animation, like that. So
Just learn from clip on YouTube that made by teacher from school dev.
yeah, so the motion of our animation, we just like watching the YouTube of sign language and copy them for the motion and how speed they do and make it easily for the user to understand our sign language. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your comment. We would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Test. The presentation will be start in 7 minutes. At this moment, please feel free and stay calm. If you want to go to toilet, go out and turn left. You will see the toilet. If you have a question, please ask us.
Oh my gosh.
Next, we start with National Institute of Technology Kosen Ibaraki College with their project Improve Concentration with Smell.
format the addition for 1,000 square in every cell as shown in this video. This test is a semi-closed tournament, so it is easy, but the best concentration. It is I thought it is the best way to measure concentration. This is the result. Volume 1 test. The following star line graph shows the percentage of square and the number of people who asked to merge free 1,000 square. We calculate by 30 people. From the graph, the blender
Next, we would like to invite the commentator to give some comment, please.
Okay. For your project, how to apply it into real world application? Apply your project into real world application. How to apply in real world application? Yeah.
For my first and to hello. Yes. Try to learn fuzzy logic. Fuzzy logic. Yes. Go back to learn about. Mhm.
Okay, thank you for your comment. We would like to invite our commentator onto the stage to give the certificate, please.
My name is Holly.
My name's Narmi.
And my name is Nico. We are from Ibaraki Kosen, and today we are going to present our project about smart pillbox using microbit.
Today we'll be presenting to you our smart pillbox. And firstly, I'm sure many of you have experienced forgetting to take your pills at your prescribed time. According to the World Health Organization, around half of the patients who take medicine regularly face this problem. There are countless reasons to this, such as the patient might have a disease such as Alzheimer, which triggers forgetfulness, which would totally be out of their control. Or the patient might have simply forgotten to restock their pills, which is, I believe that it's in the range of their control. Either way, it would lead to a bad habit of taking medication outside your prescribed time. And not keeping good track of your pills can cause unnecessary duplications or cause a situation of not having enough when you actually really need it. And this could ultimately lead to serious health issues if it's done continuously. And so our smart pillbox will solve these problems.
As Holly said, like we have two problems: is forgetting pills and overdose. So we did thinking about two functions: are alarm and showing amount of pills. We're using microbit and infrared sensor to make this smart pillbox. And next, I'm going to explain about the function of the microbit. Here you can see the logo. If you press it long, is to set the alarm, and tapping is to show the number of the pills left, and the amount of pills left will be shown as digital number on the display. And as you can see the button here, A and B, A is to set the hour and B is to set the minute alarm. And the pins are connected to the sensors by the wires. The sensors on the entrance is to detect pill and +1, and this is to minus the pills. Next, the method. First, we designed the shape and material that we are going to use. We did it. And we created a box, and we programmed the alarm function and the pills counting function, and we tested and redesigned the box. And this is the design of the box. As you can see, we use semi-transparent box because we wanted to see the structure inside the box. So if there's a problem that occurs during the testing session, like we can redesign it quickly, and we put microbit on the box. And the structure of smart pillbox, the entrance and the exit. The entrance is smaller than the pills because it's preventing pills from coming back out of the box, and the exit, we put the spring to prevent the pills from coming out all at once. And these are the results. The counting pills function. So I turn on the microbit. And then I put the pills, a pill inside the box, like this, and it's counted 1. And when the pills when a pill come out, it became 0. Next one. And the alarm function. As I say, the A button is to set the hour. First, we are going to set the time. Right now, assume that right now it's 1 a.m., so I set hour as 1 and minutes at 0. And I push 2 buttons together. Set the time that you want it to ring as 1 a.m. And then I wait for 1 minute. Wait for the alarm. We sped up the video.
To move on to the discussions, there are problems with the transparency of the box as it reacted to the light outside of the box. So, for example, if you move your finger near where the sensor is, it would react to that, and it would either count up or count down. And the solution that we thought for this problem was to use a solid color material instead of transparent material. And another problem was that the pills sometimes got caught in the small spaces between the wall of the box and the sensor. So for the solution, we could use malleable material such as light clay to fill in those spaces. And for the third problem was that the box was a bit too big for it to be portable. We were first trying to make it a portable smart pill box, but the microbit was too big, so it kind of didn't become portable. However, if we were to aim this product towards elderlies, we believe that this size would be the most suitable, as we think that elderlies they handle larger appliances better than small devices.
Conclusion. The sensor in the pill box worked well. It can detect pills coming in and out. The alarm worked out well. The pill moved through the box smoothly. The pill come out one by one. These are our references.
Thank you for your great presentation. Next, we would like to ask our commentator to give some comments or suggestion, please.
How many people that your machine support? Only one? 20. Can you show on this machine? No, not now. It not. Oh, some accident. It not work right. Okay. Let me see.
To help the people that forgot the time to take the medicine, right? And I have some idea to extend your idea. Could you design the application to the mobile and connect to the device? When that the time that the user have to take the medicine, the mobile is notify, and this also notify too. That's all for my idea.
Does anyone have a question about this project?
How many what? How many medicine do we put in the box?
Um, Thank you for your question. And you say it's not portable first, and then second, you say that the medicine. Um, oh. Yes, we thought about that point, and as Holly has said, like this is the model, and we didn't have time to redesign it. And first, we found a good point of this microbit box, pill box, is that like it can apply with the elderly, like they like the things that is easy to use, like and like actually maybe you think that the alarm, why do we have to put the microbit that has alarm on it, right? um like we have phone that we can set the alarm, but actually the reason is that like if we target the elderly, like the alarm, maybe some of them doesn't use like smartphone, right? They use like some kind of like old stuff. So maybe like if we put it on like that, like it will be easier for them, or like some people like with like disability, like that they don't use phone, maybe they can just like use this one.
Adding on to Nico, I forgot to explain in the presentation, but the reason why we used the microbit in the first place was because we were learning about the microbit in class. So if we wanted to make it portable, then we could just use the smaller device technology. So yeah. Yeah.
Next, we would like to invite a commentator onto the stage to give the certificate to the presenter, please. Okay. Before we end the session, I would like to inform you about the next science activity. We have an appointment at 3:30 in the afternoon in front of the canteen building.
Oh,